That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Is everyone able to hear me? Is my voice coming through? 'Cause I've been having audio trouble. Okay. Good to know. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good one. Sorry for starting a teensy bit later than expected. I was in a particular mood, and it took a little bit longer for me to take care of my mood than originally anticipated. So I apologize for the delay, but here we are. Atlas got an update. Uh-oh. I should probably check that and make sure that I've updated Atlas.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Yep, there's the update. It would have normally updated automatically, but I also make sure that a lot of my game updates are prompted first, because I don't want to have, can't have them all updating all at the same time and, overloading my computer. So, you know how it is. Sometimes you just, sometimes you just don't have all the space that you want or need for your computer to do the things that it does. Too many games, not enough space. Yeah, and I don't exactly have necessarily that problem. My biggest problem is I have a lot of really big chunky games spread between Steam and Xbox. So, but anyway, this is not about games today. Today is a different day. Today is a day of art. So, if you guys would be so kind as to follow me right on over into the Photoshop area. Just give me a sec. Art. Okie doke. Oh. You goof. 6969, thank you for the prime subby. Thank you, thank you. Torch, hello. Hello, hi. Don't worry about forgetting a raid message. Hello. Hi. Good to see you. Hope you were, I certainly hope that you were having a good time. Let's see about Oh, someone beat me to it. Ah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh man, so what were you doing? The Binding of Isaac. How goes things over here? Well, I'm taking an old piece that I did. It's the piece that inspired the Bikini series that I've been trying to work on for ages. And, so I'm gonna be redoing this piece, and I'm going to do it using my new Dragon Frog model. What? No.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
I did not make any gaping sounds. What are you talking about?
Ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
I would never do anything so inappropriate. Ever. Okay, but anyway, but thank you so much for coming by. Thank you, Torch. If you need to go and do your post-stream care, go to the bathroom, get yourself a drink, take some meds, whatever you gotta do, you feel free, you go ahead and go do it. Don't you worry about little old me here. I've got plenty of company. I've got my buds. But gapers are the see nothing, never mind. I totally did not draw a completely and totally unrelated connection for gaping. Oops. Oh, y'all can see where my mind was before this stream. Like I said, I was in a mood and I had to exercise a demon or two, as it were. I would never in a million years. Okay, but in all seriousness, okay. Oh. Wrong brush. My apologies, everybody. I was using the wrong brush. Okay. I can actually probably do this one correctly this time. So. And like I said, I'm going to be redoing the whole darn thing so that it is going to be accurate to my new model. So what you see here is just me getting my basic, just my basic kind of like grounding already. So yeah, no worries. Don't you guys worry, because boop, that shit is now turned off. And now we get to do the adjustments. Yep. You go and have a good time. Thank you for dropping by, Torch. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Mwah. All right. So a few quick little changes. We have to adjust the size of the torso because now we've got a little bit more of a, I guess, a more robust framework. You know, given that my new model is a little bit more, let's just stick with robust. Very, very soft, but be gentle with the grabbing, cause you know, I have delicate skin and I don't want to bruise. You gotta be gentle. So, has anyone been watching anything really good on Netflix or Disney Plus or any of those streaming platforms? Because I've not been able to watch anything on any of like the streaming platforms. I've been wanting to watch Andor season 2, but you know. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention, the next stream I should have a completed...
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen! I've never seen bigger tits in my life! Where? Go to hell!
I should have a completed intermission type sponsorship ad, because as I may have mentioned in a previous stream, thanks to the efforts of Sabarin Holt, or Sabarin Hurt, my D&D friend, he managed to help me get through the rigmarole of trying to contact sponsors and become a sponsored frog. Now, it does mean that I have like a specific like scripted advertisement I'm supposed to kind of like try and stick to, so That's why I don't have one prepared tonight. I also don't have a link or anything to provide you guys with yet. I'm working on that. So, do look forward to that. That is going to be on the next, stream that I will be doing. Hopefully I'll be able to do that. Hopefully I'll be able to do that tomorrow. I will have a special sponsorship link that you guys can go ahead and check out for two different energy drinks. I will probably pick one or the other to do tomorrow, but it does mean that I will at some point start taking a moment or two to talk to you guys about, hey, energy drinks. Have you had any recently? That kind of a thing. And I will do my best to extol the virtues of wonderful, wonderful sponsored drinks and everything, but, one of them I don't think is going to be long-term because it's primarily for the special sponsorship period with, there's like a special thing going on with one of the
That's what I
companies,
do.
and
I drink,
Oh.
and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the wet the frog, and thank you for the stretch. Mama. Yeah. And let me go ahead and stretch. Oh, my back. Oh. So I may not have told everybody about this, but I hurt my back helping my neighbor, who out of the blue came over, knocked on my door, and asked me to help him pull his car dashboard out of his car because he was dismantling it just out front, just in the parking spaces just outside our apartments. And he wanted to replace his AC unit. There we go. Well, it wasn't really that bad until I had to try and, we decided that we were going to try and push it through his car onto his side, onto the driver's side. So what ended up happening was, that meant I had to partly, climb into his car, and I had to try and frog handle this, I had to try and frog handle his dashboard, with one hand. You might see where the problem is, because it was the whole dashboard, with every one of the inside components still attached. And yeah, that ended up not going over so well because I couldn't maintain a good grip on it, and yeah, something got pulled in my back while I was trying to keep one hand steady in his car and one hand underneath his dashboard as we were trying to pass it through to the other side. And I put my one hand down, because I couldn't hold on to the door frame anymore because he removed the doors. He removed the doors, he removed the seats, he basically took out everything that was inside his car. And as we were going through, I had to like extend because I couldn't really put my knees down inside his car to try and like help pass it over to his side. And the weight of the dashboard in my one hand as I was like extending myself, trying to like set it on just like the edge of his driver's side door, like hole, the port. I pulled something. I didn't let on, but because I didn't want to be problematic or anything, because he had just asked me to like help. So it wasn't really his fault. It was not his fault. But boy oh boy, my back let me know that it did not appreciate being extended in that way. And it was like, bitch, the fuck did you just do? I don't know, Chief, what did I do? And yeah, so the pain was immediate and immense, but I didn't say anything. We finished, removing it. I was not able to like leave my room to help him put it back in because he was also doing this really, really late, like super duper late. And yep, I kind of screwed up my back. So I'm not doing so great. For the most part, I'm kind of back together, but then my grandparents were like, hey, could you come over and do the like weekly yard stuff that you do for us? And I was like, okay, I'll try. Then I went over. Literally the day after, I pulled my back horrifically. And, yeah, pulled my back again. The other side of my back. So not great. It was also really super duper hot and sweaty, even though I tried to get going really early in the morning to try and avoid that. I was trying to avoid the like, heat death of the universe levels of ungodly, horrendous heat that we've been dealing with. But I didn't manage to do it in time. It was still really, really hot. It was like 93, 94 degrees by the time I was like done with just mowing. So yeah, that has been my trial and tribulation for the last few days. But I'm doing better. I'm doing a little bit better today. I took plenty of the painkillers, and I've been resting plenty in my bed. I haven't been getting up to go all over the place. I've not been lifting anything heavy. I don't really have anything super heavy to lift except for my little mini treadmill. I could probably break my back if I really, really end up feeling the need to just end it all. But but that would be super sad and depressing, and I don't wanna, because I missed all of you guys. Thank you for being here, by the way. And also sorry for like droning on and on and on about oh woe is me, I've injured myself, oh no, calamity, pain, anguish. Sorry for whining and complaining to you guys. I don't have anybody else to whine and bitch to. I will try. I will try. There we go. And also, because I've stepped out of my D&D campaigns, I'm really trying to like solidify a schedule. I didn't step out of all of them. I just stepped out of the role-playing games that I was feeling just a little bit like overwhelmed by, because there were I just had too many on my plate. So so I don't have any more D&D things that will keep me from streaming on Mondays and Tuesdays. So I will actually probably readjust that schedule that I have not been keeping to, because I'm stupid that way. So there will probably be more days where I will, I will try my best to promise to stream. Yep. So I will attempt to not let myself get pulled into a lot of what I've been doing recently, which, apart from trying to work with a employment agency to try and get like an actual job, apart from dealing with that, which has been its own set of trials and everything, I have been dealing with the family drama, so I do apologize for that. It's been negatively impacting a lot of things. Because apparently my cousin decided to offload a lot of pent-up frustration at my grandma, and that made the 4th of July a very awkward affair for everybody except for me, because I didn't go. Because I knew from the get-go I was not going to be welcome. But anyway, I hope all of you are doing well. I am sincere when I say that I miss you guys so much over the past couple of days. I love you guys. Oh, the Gigatads, the family I chose. The family I got to choose. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you. Here's a good question. Should I include the glasses? Because the glasses might be a little bit awkward. Including my glasses might end up being just the tiniest bit awkward. You're doing functionally alive? Aww. I see. So everyone is basically saying keep the glasses on. I see, I see. Okay, okay. Let's see about... We'll just kind of stick them up over here. There we go. Also, again, sorry if I do my usual getting really into hyperfocus mode. I really should make the pay attention to us frog redeem a little bit cheaper, so then you guys can get my attention in case I'm missing something juicy in chat.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
There we go. That's what I needed. The mouth was a little bit too big, and it was more like an Iruru mouth than mine. I got sharp chompers, but you know. When you make the mouth too big, it ends up kind of skewing the perception of the whole face. Yeah, frogs have big mouths, but actually I have a surprisingly narrow palate. I don't actually have I don't have big mouth. I have relatively small mouth, but I do have sharp chompers. I got sharp teeth. Yum yum. Great for biting, for chewing, for nibbling. for rending the flesh of my foes. So, just cute frog things. Teehee.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Mum. Well, because when I consume frogs, or when I consume stars, not frogs, I don't eat my own kind. I would never do that. I don't devour the competition. I'm not trying to get rid of all the other cute frogs, so then you only look at me. I would never do that. Totally not a Freudian slip. But, when I consume stars, it's more of a spaghettification kind of process, because I have to drink it all up, kind of slurp it up. So when I eat stars, it's like I'm eating spaghetti. That's why I like spaghetti so much, because it's very much the same kind of process of eating. You just... It's science. Hell yeah, man, it's science. Oh, goodness gracious. Up. Okay. There's gotta be a little bit of a shape change, because you guys know how I operate. Once I get a basic shape down, it comes down to, Kylo Renning it. More! Oh, hello there, kitty cat. That is a very wet mouth on my leg. You're rubbing your very wet nose and mouth on my leg. Oh, just one pushing your face against my calf and you're done, huh? I love you. I was paying so much attention to you earlier and you were not having it. You're very particular about when you get your attention. You want your attention now while I'm talking. Huh? Yeah. When I'm busy, of course, my kitty cat just wants all the attention at literally like the worst time. I love her to death. I love my kitty cat. She is a sweetheart. I would literally die for this animal. Well, no, I wouldn't die, because then that would leave her to the care of people that I cannot trust. That would be literally anybody else. So, yeah, unfortunately, I cannot die for her. I must live forever, and she has to live forever. I would be willing to burn down an entire city, an entire state, a whole country, yes. No, I would actually willingly burn the whole planet for her, so. If that's what it took. Love my kitty cat. She is a sweetheart. Oh yes, yes. If I end up having to destroy the entire world for my kitty cat, I will be sure to give you guys. I will give everybody who is on my blue sky a heads up. That's where I will post the warning. Actually, better yet, I'll just post it in like the Discord. That way, literally only the people that I know and care about will be notified that the world is about to end. So there you go. Oh, this is so nice. Another something that you guys, that I mentioned, that I spent a little bit of money, a little bit more money than I would have liked, getting a new set of drawing tablet covers, screen protectors for my drawing tablet, because literal holes were being torn through my screen protector because of just how much drawing in like literally one little tiny zone that I do. You really can tell where I like migrate everything. I don't move my arm. I move the whole entire screen with you know, this. That way it's always kept in the middle and my hand never has to actually move. So I ended up having to spend some money on getting new screen protectors. They arrived in really, really, really good short order, and these ones are kind of like a matted surface, so it actually provides like an almost paper-like feel as I draw across the surface. It's meant to kind of sort of give that minor, ever so minor resistance, like I'm writing on paper. Oh, I can read you the name of what it's called, because I've got the extras right here. It's called Healing Shield Premium Protection Film. And this is, this is matte sketch quality for a paper-like film with paper texture, anti-glare, anti-fingerprint, and it is, I believe it's set for like a relative hardness of like 3 to 4H. Oh, my tablet. My tablet is an XP, it's an XP pen. This one in particular, give me a second, is the Artist 12 Pro. I sometimes forget which one it is. It's an Artist Pro 12. Oh, listen to that. Can you guys hear that? Oh, it does feel like paper. Oh, that's amazing. Can you hear it now, Mr. Krabs? I have a terrible SpongeBob. It's mainly because I just cannot do the same thing with my voice that particular voice actor does. He really does have a unique like voice quality that's very, very hard to emulate. But at the same time, I guess I guess there is like one thing that he has said that kind of bugs me, and that was his like absolute surety that there would never be able to be a replacement for like him. I know that he was saying it mostly as like a joke, but it still came across as kinda arrogant. Because if I recall correctly, it's the same voice actor for like recent Porky Pig. and he was in an interview, he went over job security for voice actors, and he talked about how he formulated the voice for doing Porky Pig, and how very, very specific and particular it was when he did the thing. But when he went over how he did it, he ended his little explanation with, "And that's called job security, folks." That was long before AI voice stuff, so, you know. While AI voice simulators have not yet gotten there quite yet, they are not quite there yet. You know, they're getting better. They're getting better. All AI is getting better because some people just don't see the risks of training AI constantly to be better and better and better at doing things that, frankly, AI should not be entrusted with. I actually had my first AI image I'm not entirely sure moment about 2 days ago. A picture, I came across a picture online, and I was like, huh. It says that this is AI generated, and I looked everywhere on the picture, and I was like, I don't see any of the telltale signs. Like, it didn't have the problem with, like, the irises that you normally have with actual photorealistic people being simulated. It didn't have any finger incongruities. The only sign that this thing was actually AI generated was the fact that they were wearing a bathrobe, and the sleeve had this weird opening in it where their thumb came out. Their hand was exactly as you would expect it to be. But their thumb was coming out of this weird opening in the sleeve of the bathrobe. And it's like, why would a bathrobe have a weird, like hole in the sleeve? It was an illogical, inconsistent detail with the clothing, and that was it. That was literally the only thing, because the person wasn't smiling, so there were no, like, teeth or anything to look at. Oh yeah, no, it was absolute Spooksville. It was completely and totally just uncanny valley in the worst way. It was really rather unnerving. I'm sure that if I spent more time to look at it, I might have been able to figure out some, like, other... Oh, what was that thing doing selected? Never mind. Sorry. But yeah, there was just... It was so weird. I was like, wow, this is the first time that I, as like an independent professional artist, have looked at an AI generated photograph. Like, it wasn't just like AI slop hentai or anything, which is my usual media of consumption of the AI variety, simply for volume. But it was actually genuinely like an AI generated photograph, like a picture. and I actually had trouble picking up on the one incongruity, and that was the sleeve. Everything else was actually perfect. Body proportions, skin texturing, everything else was perfect. It was really unsettling. It was spooks. It was spooky. Okay. And also, speaking of AI replacing people in their workplaces, somebody, I'm not gonna say who, somebody did the highly unwise thing of getting me Date Everything, the game, where you play a corporate drone who got their job replaced by AI. Oh boy. And I finished my first run through of it. Should I run my new game plus as a stream in and of itself? Since fortunately it's not actually an H game. So I can actually technically play it on stream, and I don't have to worry about censoring it because they did a pretty darn good job of keeping it PC, despite the fact that it's a dating simulator. I did. I found every single one of the datables, so I know where they all are. I know the conditions for finding them. And you know, ironically, the very first dateable that you get introduced to in the game, aside from the glasses that you're wearing themselves, Dorian, the doorman, he was the last one. He was the last guy that I finished. I finished our friendship path. Oh boy, he was the last one. Who's my favorite? I have two favorites who are about equal. I have two favorites who are about equal in my estimation. Well, I am into super duper duper mega femme, mega like overly femme, where if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing's changed at all, sorta guys, you know. Give me a hyper femboy, and I will be happy. Unfortunately, their closest equivalent for a femboy in the game was a catboy who was obnoxiously, overly, like, ick about time. It was actually really hard to deal with. But my two favorites are Gaia, the globe, and actually, I would love for anyone who is familiar with the game to go ahead and guess. Who do you think my second one, my second favorite was? Where I redid my very first run just so then I could avoid failing in the relationship with them. I'll give you guys a hint. It's one of the concepts and not an object. Bed? Surprisingly, you're close. Not the bed. Yes, Nightmare. I adore Nightmare. Her voice is very, very soothing, even though she is a super, super spookums lady. I also just, you know, I'm not going to ruin it for anyone who hasn't played through, but she has a very, very charming and endearing sort of a, you know, dilemma, I guess. And I thought I was going about it right the first time, but nope, I did it wrong. New Game Plus, I want to go back and I want to fix what I fucked up. One of the characters I really wanted to be able to properly have a relationship with, I ended up failing because I went about it the worst way. I didn't want to ruin the run by doing a whole bunch of, you know, looking up and like cheating. Well, I ended up failing in properly wooing Holly. Holly for the holidays. The holiday girl. I screwed it up. I chose to get her fired from her jobs to force her into, you know, taking a break. She really did not like that. So she ended up hating me, and I wasn't able to reverse it because I had accidentally used the candies that you get from Dorian's key friend. I had unfortunately used the candy that he gave me on somebody else. Those candies did bring my number of failed relationships down to like 7, if I recall. So yeah. I managed to pretty much do it properly, finally. And, you know, I got 7, only 7 fails. Only 7 people did not like me. Let's see, Scandelabra, Holly, who else did I not bother to, like, repair my relationship with? There were a couple of others. I don't clearly recall who. I used a candy to repair my relationship with Tina Triangle. I don't know why I did that. She was, quite frankly, it would have been fine to have just left her. But, yeah, sometimes being disliked is worth it. There are some that I was like, I really do not want to even put through the effort to, like, woo you. You actually genuinely suck. Oh boy. But yeah, my number one favorite was Gaia. The moment I saw her, I was just like, I am absolutely yours. You are a delight. A close tie is Nightmare. And the number 2 slot does have to go to Maggie. She is an absolute dear, sweet, wonderful being. Maggie the magnifying glass. She's also a redhead. So, you know, a little bit of my personal tastes coming out there. It's the redheads. The redheads and the like kind of ruddy brunettes that I am absolutely beyond enamored with. And the very, very nice, pleasant, soft, calming voice of Nightmare. And I mean, you know, Gaia is also Newfoundie. She is a she's Canadian, and you can hear it in her accent. I love it. I love her accent. I love her design. And oh man, when you use the glasses to finally make her real, her outfit. She really does make a super dark bomber jacket look absolutely killer. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Hi Naz. Hi. How you doing? Sorry about the slow response. I didn't mean to, you know, fudge up. So, here's the kiss. Mwah. 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 My apologies on being slow with that. Oh, right. I need to switch back. Nope, someone did a redeem and I forgot to turn on a timer. That was my bad. But yeah, no worries, Smarky. There are redeems that force me back into my various frog forms. So no worries. It's not like anything actually disappeared. Alrighty. Well, also, I've not been doing the oh yeah, the frog me is never going to be truly gone. It's where I started. So it's gonna get dragged along with me no matter what I progress as. Though I intend to stay as a dragon frog, you know. Oh yeah, Doug. I didn't like Doug. Doug was actually probably one of my least favorites. I absolutely hated him. 'Cause he called me a dork, and then he never changed it. He just kept calling me dork. 'Cause I didn't have the stats to make him be nice, so. No. Cyborg dragon frog. Frogons are something else. I forget what the actual official term for you know what a dragon frog is supposed to be, but my dragon frog essence is kind of a reference to like the Chinese dragon frogs, where they're three-legged frogs who sit on rocks at the base of waterfalls, and their croaking summons storms. They're very, very interesting. They're also supposed to be protectors of good fortune. Hence why my dragon essence is that of a luck dragon. Very much like Falcor from Neverending Story. Also, give me a moment. I think I'm gonna have to turn something on here. My computer has been running pretty hot lately because it is roasty toasty outside, and yeah, there's not a lot of reprieve, so I might need a more robust, like, external fan or something to, like, force air to cycle in and out of the case a lot better, a lot faster. Because the internal temperature inside my PC case is not good. It might even be worth it for me to just open up the glass door and just let it, you know, let it just kind of vent. It is really not doing good. Okie doke. Let's see about... Let's see about what kind of design I should go with for the swimsuit this time. Because last time it was just regular old bikini, even though it's, you know, my signature hollow bikini. See, this is also something else I noticed. It looks really weird when you do turn it upside down, so I wanted to do this one with more turning upside down so then I don't have it look weird in this one way. You know, the way I should have been doing it beforehand. But, you know. Yeah, because this was basically just like a little string bikini. So let's go ahead, add another layer. Do kind of what I did before, which was just kind of pick a nice pink color and draw the kind of like shape I want to go for. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 10 months. It's almost been a year. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to like redouble all of my efforts with my streaming because I've been letting it go. I keep saying that I need to, you know, I need to redouble my efforts, but then I don't. I am so very, very bad at doing things. Because every single time I start trying, I start feeling the anxiety, and then other things get in my way, and I just kind of like latch onto those as validations for why I'm not able to keep up with everything else. And I need to not do that. I need to put forth equal effort to really make this work. Especially because I'm having next to no luck getting an actual regular job, so. I also want to try something a little on the experimental side, so I think I'm gonna change this top already. I remember I had a whole bunch of different examples of like reference pictures that I gathered up of like 100 million different types of bikini art. Mecha Break, Demon Ex Machina. You can send me stuff so then I can learn about what it is. That's the most surefire way to inform me about games that are coming out, by sending me links to like trailer videos, that kind of thing. Oh no, I'm going to be adjusting the booba around the bikini. So, I'm going to adjust the booba around the bikini, but I'm going to change the bikini because I want to get a good bikini design. I have a bunch of different ones here that I saved into the Holokini series folder. What would be a good one? We will see. We'll see about secret alternate versions. We will see. I forgot, this is one of the ones that I found that is, like, honest to goodness, one of my favorites. So give me a second here. I cannot share the reference image because it is most definitely not TOS. But oh boy, okay. It's gonna be a little bit of a juggling act here for
Tits
me.
out to here, Carmen! I've never seen bigger tits in my life! Where? Go to hell!
Okay. Oh yeah, the reference image I'm currently looking at is 100% not TOS friendly. So, by inference, that also means that the art itself will eventually reach a not TOS friendly stage, just by default. But you guys know how I am, so it's still gonna happen, but the reference image is just that one little step too far. Actually, given the size of my pivot in this, I could probably, yeah, there we go. I think including like a little hair bow would be kind of fun. Little bow in my hair. There we go. True enough, true enough. If you make the right choices when you start. But we'll see about a more exclusively, like, you know, outrageous form. We'll see. We will see, we will see. I've still got some other kinds of art of that in particular variety that I'm working on to include with certain things that unfortunately I don't think I can post on Blue Twitch anymore because of the stupid crap going on. Like, I don't even know what the status is. I don't know whether I'm gonna be able to actually continue on with that channel with its promises. It's been hard enough to try and carve out time to do that stuff. Plus now I don't have a really good room for being able to do that and record at the same time, because my apartment is basically like all one room. I mean, yeah, I'm not having to share with anybody, but I mean, otherwise I'm putting on a very, very odd show for my cat. So I can't like go separately into my bathroom because I can't take my mic in there with me. So, all kinds of things, all sorts of obstacles, and I'm sad. It makes life very hard. Summertime Frog, kind of, sorta. We're redoing an old piece of mine, but with my new model shape. So, I'm redoing my old hollow Bikini art. What do I like to do when it gets nice out? Well, that's the problem. It has to be nice out. I have a very different definition of nice out that my current location no longer provides. See, back in the day when I lived in San Diego, super duper hot days I could deal with because it was a 15 to 20 minute bus ride to the beach. So I could literally take care of like any super duper hot day in about about a half hour at most. Just throw on a swimsuit, hop on the bus, take the 15-20 minute ride, or take like the 10-minute ride down to the trolley station. Take the trolley down to one of the bus stations, hop on yet another trolley that would take me almost all the way straight down to the beach, then just walk for like 2 blocks. That's what it used to be like for me. I used to live that close to the Pacific Ocean. Which that was great. I loved it. It was amazing. Unfortunately, just now realized. Okay, there we go. Because it's actually 2 separate strings. The closest body of water to me right now is a reservoir where you're allowed to boat around, but they discourage swimming. That's the closest body of water to me. And the local pool has been closed down 3 times due to bad water. So as you can imagine, I'm not super, I'm not like super, like champing at the bit to go jump into a pool that has been closed multiple times due to like water contamination. I think there was a case or 2 of botulism, which I'm just like, oh, no thank you, I'm good. Like, I don't even know if it ended up actually being attributed to the pool, but it was a part of the investigation, and I was like, oh, okay, nope, I'm good. There is a nicer place that has like an indoor pool and is open all year round and everything, but they are a special community only thing. You have to, it's basically almost like a gated recreation center without actually being inside the gated community. But yeah, they basically check your ID at the door to make sure that you live in one of the nearby residences to be able to use it. My grandparents could use it, but they never do, which is really weird and tragic because it's a really cool place, and it's even got like an indoor water slide and that kind of crap. Yeah, I don't recall if they ended up attributing the botulism to the pool itself. I just remember that the pool ended up being closed anyway for like 6 months. And then it was winter, and then it was going to be closed anyway. So yeah, I think in the last 2 years it has spent more time closed than open. And the fancy indoor rec center that my grandparents don't use, despite being part of the, you know, community who can use it, it's actually really nice. It's actually genuinely very nice, but it's a drive to get over there, and then I can't go in there and use it myself. And my grandparents are in no condition to like be doing any of that kind of stuff. Oof. Well, I don't know what the result of the investigation was. I genuinely do not know what they concluded about where it came from. All I do remember is that like everywhere there was a like recreational outdoor kind of a thing got closed for a bit. Like everywhere within a few miles, which affected only like 2 public pools, I think. It affected like 2 public pools. It affected that rec center, but they got back up and running real quick. I really just don't know where. I don't know where they ended up concluding, or if they concluded where the bacteria came from. I have no idea.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the wet the frog. Um. It might have been. I have no idea. This was a long time ago when I was first actually looking for, like, public places I could go to like swim because I loved swimming. I still love swimming, but there's just nowhere good to swim by. Water everywhere, and all of it's contaminated. To like some extent or another, especially where I am right now, because they're doing a bunch of construction that does involve messing with nearby pipelines. And we were notified that there may be some quote-unquote harmless residues that would possibly enter into the water system. And they said if you do get some of this sediment, just keep your water running for a little while and it will get clear. Which, to their credit, they weren't lying. And it has not been something that I've noticed in my normal water. It is something that I have only noticed in the like shower water. Because the water that I actually drink and consume goes through my Brita water pitcher first. Because I'm not a damn fool. Green tea. Wait, what? Hold on, green. Oh. High school water. My school was too poor to have a pool. My school actually ended up being too poor to even have a dirt field. Mind you, if you went to public school in San Diego, 95% chance you attended a school that ended up having a literal desert lot where it was actually just pure baked desert sand and grit. No grass. It was actually extremely rare to find a school that had a grass field. Those were all the higher education fields in the colleges. Hell, when I was in elementary, I went to one of the nicest upscale elementaries in the entirety of San Diego County. It was nice. It was a good school. Big, huge sand lot. No grass. Coastal desert. Right by the ocean. But again, water everywhere. And it's all salty. So, but in recent times, San Diego has actually begun getting increased rainfall. So it actually is about, I don't know if it is reclassified yet, but it was, last time I checked, on the verge of reclassification as a Mediterranean climate, which is actually really exciting, as well as troubling. changing from a coastal desert is a good thing. Desert is not a super great environment, but changing into a Mediterranean climate within an observable period of time in which humans have observed the change from the baseline to where we are now, that is actually troubling. Like, it shouldn't be changing that fast. But it is, so. Yep. The Mediterranean is becoming less hospitable. Coastal deserts like San Diego are no longer being considered coastal deserts, and they're changing to Mediterranean climate themselves in a troubling fashion that will have vast ecological ramifications. Of course, it's a powerful bikini. It has to be powerful to keep up with me. But sorry for talking geography nerd stuff. Sorry for being a nerd. I know, it's not attractive, but... Actually, what am I talking about? Being a nerd has become the new attractive. I forgot. Sorry, my 90s started to show again. And I blame Date Everything because you can date the 90s. Well, I mean, not really literally the 90s, but you can date your 90s nostalgia. And for the longest time, I was trying to find out where's the 90s nostalgia? It was literally a pile of boxes. And I was like, wait a minute, but I thought there was already a box chick. And there is. But I just, I didn't put two and two together, so. Okay. What do you guys think? This is a, do you think this is an appropriate follow-up? slim dragon frog. Not so slim. Okay. Aw, that's sweet. Yes. Feral honey badger noises are perfectly acceptable forms of communication for approval or disapproval. Okay. I think. There we go. A little bit better. Feral animal noises are a perfectly acceptable response. Whatever those sounds may be, it is perfectly fine. Thank you guys. Mwah. You guys are sweet. Thank you. Oh, an idea? Ideas are dangerous. But what's your idea? Intelligent federal noises. Garbled radio chatter from the observation truck parked down the street that have been keeping tabs on me. I experimented with a desert rain frog design. I did not like how it turned out. I can do round. I can do curve. I can be curvy. But I don't really fit well as a literal ball. In any other format than maybe as like an emote. There we go. Just wanted to fix the shape up just a little bit. Which also, incidentally, which I'm sure to nobody's disappointment, has also increased size just a tiny bit. Dune? Oh no, I would love to make a Dune version of me. Are you kidding me? I fucking love Dune. Dune is such a good goddamn motherfucking sci-fi. Oh my... I fucking love Dune. Dune is amazing. The sandworm. So what would that be? Would that be just like... Hold on. Wadib! Oh boy. I will think about it. I will think about a... Again, I'm not sure if I can pull off being a desert rain frog, because remember, desert rain frogs, they are literally... They're literally just little angry guys. I mean, I'd end up kind of looking almost like... I'd almost look like Vladimir Harkonnen. Like Vlad Harkonnen from, you know, from Dune, you know, Mr. like, goth potato. Because that's basically what he looked like at a certain point. He looked like a goth potato. Better than the original Dune, though. The original Dune made him look ridiculous. Oh, wait. I just had a thought. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I got something. Hold on. No, that's not what I... Hold on. 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 Hold your booty cheeks. Hold your booty cheeks open for me. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Make Michaels your new.
And don't make Michaels anything. Michaels is a terrible company that engaged in the illegal transactions and stealing of rare ancient Mesopotamian and Assyrian artifacts. Don't. Okay, so this thing is broken, so let me remove it and let me go ahead, do this again. Oh my god. Oh boy, hold on. Is it just like busted, broken, not gonna show up? Really? Is that how we're gonna do things? Well, anyway. Okay. I don't have to, you guys don't have to see it. You guys don't need to see it for what I'm going to grab from it. Give me a second. Okay, hold on. It is actually pretty good to at least listen to it.
Curious to hear my side of the story, don't you think? I am Paul Atreides, son of Leto Atreides, Duke of Arrakis. Gurney.
My lord.
Send a warning to all ships. If the Great House is attacked, our atomics will obliterate all spice fields.
You're out of your mind.
He's bluffing.
Consider what you're about to do, Paul Atreides.
Silence!
I'm going to take Paul Atreides' silence! Hold on.
Silence!
Yes. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. And now I screen cap it. Working way too long to try and get this one thing. Got thrown so far off track. Okay, now hold on. Really? I thought it was supposed to be, wasn't it originally described as like their fecal matter? I recall that it was supposed to be their fecal matter. I could definitely be remembering it wrong. I love how in the book originally it was described that it's another one of those instances where even though the book described it in one way that's very, very cool, because he was supposed to calmly just say to her, silence, and that like resonated through the whole chamber, and she was like struck. She was struck by the like majesty of his voice. Oh, okay. See, originally I thought that it was, I originally was under the impression that it was their poop because they were eating the sand and it was something that was being refined inside their bodies. I do remember that too much use of it turned you into a weird hyper space blob. That's something I remember. It will literally mutate you into like a multi-armed weird super worm-ish looking baby thing. It's really weird. It was something that they skipped from this from the Dune movies as we now have them, but it was definitely included in the original Dune movie attempt by David Lynch, and he hated it. Ah, okay. I'm trying to make this quick because it's supposed to be just a really quick little thing, but my normal process of doing things just isn't quick naturally. Oh, my existence is suffering. Okay, hold on. Oh, you go ahead, you go enjoy bed. Thank you for sticking around, Paracidus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good one. Bye 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 bye. Mwah. Thank you. And there we go. We have our own little Muad'Dib. We have our own little desert, our own little dune frog. Delightful. Completely not the point of the art for the evening, but I love it all the same. I am the Duke of Arrakis. You have definitely done well. You have managed to get me derailed off of bikini art, so good job. Alright, now to put everything back the way it should be, back to what we were originally doing. Something looks a little off. I think it's because I like almost never have the exact same skin tone from art piece to art piece to art piece. Somehow it always varies within like a certain degree of you know, close to the original. But then it always ends up getting reset because one time I do the art, I just decide I'm not gonna take an original sample from a previous piece and I'm just gonna, you know, say fuck it. This might be one of those times, because I think I did not take a sample when I did this one. So that's why this looks a tiny bit dark against my original model. So let me, like, I do have some definite sun coloration in my skin. I am not pale and pasty, surprisingly. I'm kind of like eternally sun-kissed because I used to live in the land of sun for like forever. for over 20 years of my life. I lived in the wonderful coastal desert region of San Diego, so you know, the sun was always there. You can't get away from it. So let me just go ahead and adjust this a tiny bit. Okay. Manage adjustments, use saturation. Gray looks bad on me. Did I ever quote Anchorman? I did not actually ever watch Anchorman. Anchorman is one of those things other people appreciated a little bit more than me. So no, I leave Anchorman completely alone. It is not my thing. So the only stuff I really know about Anchorman is like only the most obnoxiously surfical meme-ish stuff. I know it has to, I know that the character in question is Ron Burgundy, I think. Oh, a meme is being sent my way, and you want my reaction. But do I want to give you my reaction? Do I feel like you deserve my reaction? I don't know. I don't know if I want to give you that now. Now I kind of want to be, a butt, and I'm just not gonna react. Like, I'll take a look at it, and then I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just proceed onward. Would that make you sad? Thank you, Proto. It is true. I am a little more plush. A little more plush than I tried to insinuate I was here. Because losing that much weight is hard. And I am kind of cursed with, like, forever staying, like, the exact same weight. Like, the amount of energy and everything that I use in a day is exactly equal to everything I consume. So I am like, I do not actually get heavy, and I do not get small. What do you mean? I have no idea what you mean, Cross. Also, hi, Cross. Hi. Hope you're having a good one. Hi. I don't know what you mean. I'm not a brat. I'm not a brat. What do you mean? I mean, it's not like I'm making intentionally incendiary remarks that might possibly get people mildly, in a fun and loving sort of way, upsetty spaghetti. I would never. Of course now I say hi, because I just looked over and I saw that you're here. Literally the first thing that I saw that you had said was, now you want to act like a dom. What do you mean now I want to act like a dom? I don't usually act like a dom, but I don't act like a bitch either. Silsy Starfrog is many things. Bitch ain't one of them. Or I'm sorry, there has to be a certain delineation in the way in which it is said. I may be a bitch, but I'm not a bitch. A very particular way you have to say it. So. Oh no, if we're talking about OCs, I definitely have a couple of bitches. But, yeah. Yep. Skitty! Hello. Anyone who is not following Mama Skitty needs to get their heads checked, because she is one of the most awesome friends of mine. I love and adore her, so be sure to go follow her. If we could get a quick shout out. See, I'm being good, Cross. I'm asking my mods to do something for me, and I'm not immediately going and doing it myself. Aren't you proud of me? Now you don't wanna. Well, tough. You don't actually get a choice in this particular matter, because Skitty is just that awesome. She's a sweetheart, and you have to. Because if you don't, you will make me genuinely sad. I will be genuinely sad because Skitty really does legitimately deserve every bit of love and affection and adoration that she receives. She is another fellow artist. She also plays games. She doesn't really play spooky games, because that's something that another one of our friends does. That's Gemini Wolf, I believe. Huh. Nightbot's having a time, isn't it? Huh. I wonder why it was having a conniption. I was about ready to do it myself, because I thought you were just trying to, like, teach me a lesson and everything, and you were trying to be mean to me and bully me on my stream, and you were gonna make me sad and I was gonna cry. Because we all know that I have super delicate emotions. I do. I'm a sensitive person. I'm a super sensitive frog. I've never had to go back in and really like change any settings, but then again, also, I should not be proud of this, but I leave most of the stuff to Derringer and Cross. They are the two who have like the access to it to fudge with things, because I don't trust myself to even try. I mean, after all, it was the only way I was able to get my channel like back under control after like I got, I guess, like hate rated or something, and somebody bombed in and was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna dox you," and they went about doxing me during a collab, which was really not cool. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. But, you know, sometimes yeah, Dare also does the does a lot of the bot stuff. There hasn't been much of a need to like do any excessive like botting. I try not to. I don't want to like overwhelm my stream with 100 bajillion like bot things. I know that I could probably get like the like Pokemon thing running and people could like try and catch Pokemon on my stream. But then again, you know, I do my best to try and fill in the empty space by talking to all of you, 'cause I love all of you. I use Nightbot for certain kind of exclusions to make sure that people don't dox me again. It has only on a few occasions backfired by causing some people whose usernames were certain particular things that contained those words. Because eventually there was a brief period where people were like changing their usernames to dox me, and I was like, ah, I see, so that's the new tactic. So I made it so it even excluded people who like shared even 4 letters. You know, if you shared the right 4 letters in sequence, it would not allow you in, would not allow you to actually post a chat. It did have the unintended side effect of fucking some people up. Fortunately, every single time I got doxed, it never really mattered because I only have the company of the people that I love, trust, and adore the most in the entirety of the internet. So everyone here is vetted and certified awesome. I don't have gross people. I am very picky. I'm very picky about who gets to be a gigatad, so yeah. See, even Autobot requires that I say, sure, yeah, that's okay. You can go ahead and say, yeah, that's okay, and that is perfectly fine. Like I said, I still trust everybody who is here. Even if you are more or less recent, that's not a problem. Kissing butt. It was both of the words. It was not just butt, it was kissing butt. It's okay. I don't have any problem with that because really, honestly, I recognize the thought and the intent, and I more than appreciated that. So, it's not a problem. See, everybody who is here is somebody that I love and trust. So, yeah. Well, I mean, except for one person, and they know who they are. Fucking jerk. But that's neither here nor there. No, it's not you. How could it possibly be you? Bitch, I would not have made a gift, you know, a reactive PNG for you to use for streams if I hated you. I literally wouldn't have. I would not have gone through that process. So it absolutely, literally cannot be you. You goof. No, it can't be my favorite DM either. Sorry. You're both excluded from consideration for person I'm referring to. Let's see. I kind of wanna just leave it as a mystery so everyone can just keep guessing. But I also very desperately want to just admit that I only said it because I wanted to create just kind of like minor anxiety, because I know no one is gonna take it seriously. Or at least no one should, because like I said, everyone here is somebody I love and trust, so. There isn't actually a person, sorry. They are not here. Well, I gotta do it every once in a while, you know. I keep telling people I'm actually an asshole, and it's almost like people don't believe me. But it's true. I'm actually a horrible, horrible, horrendous, evil, like, unforgivable asshole. It's almost like I thrive on people's pain. I'm actually evil. No, but I will on occasion use my kitty cat as like a brief footrest if she is just like lying in the middle of the room. I'll just very, very, very gently, very carefully rest my foot on top of her. I won't push down at all, but I'll just like rest my foot on top of her for just a brief little bit, and then she just starts protesting. She's just like, I'm like, ah, that's right. Your protestations bring me great joy, cat. And sorry that we keep sending the corgis off. My apologies. I do have a lot of screaming frog, I do have a lot of screaming frog stuff. It fits the brand, you see. She would never stay still long enough for me to use her as a foot warmer, but I do pick her up all the time. Like, I pick her up when I see her in the middle of the room and I'm not feeling like putting my foot on her. I'll just reach down, I'll scoop her up. And then she just starts meowing and protests like, Mom, put me down. Ah. She becomes a wriggly worm. She's just trying to like wriggle out of my grip, and I'm just like, nope.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Eh? Why am I seeing a mention of grabbing a wallet? What? Eh? There's no need
That's
for
what I do.
wallet grabbing here.
I drink, and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Mum. I'm sure I eventually get boring. It's part of the stress. It's part of the stress because I want to keep showing you guys interesting stuff. I don't want to do like the same thing twice because I'm afraid that it's going to be, you know, not engaging enough. Like, you guys won't like it. I know that you guys will say, no, it doesn't matter. We're really here for you, and it's sweet of you guys to say that, but I still want to be able to give you guys a truly, genuinely, like, fun experience. So that's one of the big things I keep getting anxiety about, because I'm just like, I want to give you guys fun art. I want to give you guys the sexy art, because I know that that's not just what I like, it's what you guys like. So, yeah, I get a little stressed. Because that's just my personality. Oh, cheer up. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I've got one of those. Hold on. I won this as a thing. There's also one on the screen in the bottom left-hand corner that is actually me. Hey, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Boing. Huh? What do you mean it goes boing? I'm not bouncing at all. I am a body at rest. I'm not moving anywhere. See? I'm just lying down, living my best life. Well, here's one of the fun things about anatomy drawing. You learn the rules, so then you learn how to break them. Because it's not about drawing art, it's not about drawing truly realistic proportions, it's about drawing things up to a point that feels comfortable to you. Unless you are one of those realism artists, in which case I have absolutely no advice to give you, because you are out of my wheelhouse. But beyond that, if you're looking to do character art, my advice to you is forever and ever and always, remember to break the rules. Break the rules only after you've learned them. Because nothing is more boring than a standard character design that's just kind of blasé. You want people to react, to respond. So find fun ways to take anatomy and put it through the ringer, you know? Very few anime actually use natural or even reasonable human proportions. Very few. You thought about making one. What did you think about making? A sussy booty emote? Were you considering making a sussy booty emote, Skitty? Wait a minute. I just had a realization. Wait a minute. I just had a realization. Hold on. Hold the motherfucking phone. Hold on. Skitty. No. It couldn't be. There's no way. Pardon me pardon me everybody. Just give me a moment. I need to make this disappear because I don't know what I have up on the screen in this particular art I'm about to bring up. Okay. Okay, are you in here? Because I know it's not in alphabetical order. Okay. Sam, Cross, Dare, Magenta, Darcy, Ravel, Proto. Siege. Cheese. You're not. Skinny. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I guess I wasn't working on it when we became friends. Okay. Okay. So this is a little bit of a blast from the past for some people. I was working on something called the Bikini series, where a whole entire slew of other streamers and VTubers and everybody else, you know, friends with OCs and personal designs and everything, gave me permission to use their characters, their models, their designs, in what I called the Bikini series, where I put everybody in a holographic, not hologram bikini, but a holographic, like, you know, yeah, here we go. Like this, where it looks like it has depth, it looks like it you know, it does cool visual things that aren't natural. I made a couple of them, and I wanted to turn it into a big, huge, long series where everybody that I included would get to be a part of the Bikini series, and they could be in a bikini with everybody else. I got a lot of people in this. I'm still working on it. I did say it was going to be a very long, extensive project because of how many people I have. I have Gamagachi. I have Maple Squid Arts. I have Viz the Cyber Alien Dragon. I have my I have my moderator, Zam. I have my other moderator, Cross. Oh wait. Yeah, no, Cross. I'm still gonna I'm gonna touch this one up and refine it. Cross is the only male in the whole series because pretty much everybody else is a gender swap. Here was my refined version for Dare, another one of my moderators. Here's Magenta. Here's Une Angelic. Here's Darcy, the Spicy Pepper VTuber. Here's Ravel. Ravel was kind of fun because Ravel had multiples. Ravel had multiple versions that I did. Because there's this one where I gave Ravel a cyber, you know, I gave Ravel like an android body. Here's one where it's just Ravel in her normal form, which is just a screen. So yeah, here is Ravel in her normal glorious state. So that's for Ravel. Protokura, who is in the chat. Ravel, sweetie, I love you. I love you. How are you doing? You should not be awake. You should be like, oh God. You just appeared. Well, I was literally just explaining this. I told you that I was telling everybody about how you have the two different forms, hon. I was saying Here's screen-only version, and here's Android body version, so. But it's good to see you. I love you with all my heart. Hi, hi, hi. The other one? Oh, are you talking about this one? Wait. Hold on. Yeah, this one? Yes. This is me where I do ludifications as well, where I will take somebody, random somebody's, and I will... Oh, see, hun, I was actually ignoring that one. I wasn't going to be the one to talk about it, but I mean, if you want me to. If you want me to talk about it, if you want me to go and grab it and maybe make a little small sensor block to put over certain parts, I could more than easily do that. No, I wasn't going to mention it. I only mention it when you're here, because I love to embarrass you, because I love the noises you make when you're embarrassed. But anyway, okay, so back to the Bikini. So here's Ravel. Proto was kind of sort of gonna be like an edible paint bikini sort of idea. So there's Proto. King Lemon, the most sour of them all. He loved this because he was like, wait a minute, what are you doing with that lemon? Let's see. Here's Airy Cloud. This one was a delight. I loved doing this one. Let's see. So here's Cloud. Here's Sarek, punk rock VTuber. This is actually after she changed to her new model. She got kind of softer features, kind of softer, a little bit more friendly looking anime girl kind of features. So everything that's in pink is supposed to eventually get the hologram treatment. So thigh pick dealer, and yes, the bulge under the loincloth is exactly what you think it is. Polyanthera, the super dope moth VTuber, who is a personal friend of mine. No. Fox does not deal in fruits between the legs. No. No, it is exactly what you think it is. Let's see. Cheese. This is Cheese the girl, who is another VTuber who I made I made this character reference image for Cheese. You can kind of tell it's my style. But here is Cheese's Bikini. Sage Barista, who is normally a very, very deep-voiced, kind of almost British / New Englandish accented voice actor. Yes. Is a maid. Jiraki, who is a thrumbo. I know very little about thrumbos. All I know is this is a thrumbo. Another VTuber, of course. Tibby Moth. And yes, these are not her hair. These bits are her wings. Her hair is right here. These are her wings. She also has some tattoos, but I need to put those in at some point. See, she has a tattoo up here, up on the up on her neck chest area. I think it's because I don't have the room for it. I don't really have the room to fit it in. Let's see. Oh boy, this is an old one that I put in there. This is Nuts VT. Boop. Nuts' original model and design. And here is Nuts. Let's see. Marshmallow Bunny. Marshmallow was fun to put in there. Their first form. This was the original one I grabbed, and then they upgraded. Or they told me that they had upgraded, so yeah. I kinda enhanced a few things. This is where I left off for a fairly long while. Then, Judo Kame. Yeah. Judo Kame. And this is if Judo Kame, this was Judo Kame with a full-on actual, like, you know, humanoid shape. But I did this because of the challenge of trying to make a little, you know, a little critter particularly sexy. This is Naz the Neko. They contacted me not that long ago asking me to increase certain regions, which of course I was more than happy to oblige. Here's the original reference image that I was working off of, so there's still a whole bunch more on here. Let's see. Steez Hornsby, the Gobbo Lich. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay. This is Veni Okojo. This is Veni Okojo is the Otokonoko is an Otokonoko stoat VTuber, which actually I guess means this is the only other full-fledged male in the entire series. Just super femboy. So here we have Major Ursa. Let's go ahead and show Veni Okojo's. Boop. Yep. See, Veni Okojo. Major Ursa was a person I got introduced to a while back. Original form. This is the R63 version. Here's Yobo Ghosty. This one was fun. Yuki Tsukimori. Let me zoom out just a little bit. Here was Millie. Let's see. What do you mean? What do you mean that's not a bikini? I don't know what you're talking about. It's completely a bikini. See? That's bikini top. That makes it a bikini. Shut up. If you can wear it in the ocean, it's swimwear, and that can basically qualify it as bikini adjacent. Here is Ragnar Magic. Ragnar was one of the last couple of people who got added in there. Here's the original model that I was working from for it, so. And I think, yep, that's the last of the ones that I actually have drawn out, because I think all the others are people who offered themselves up. Yep, everyone else are people who offered themselves up to be put in but have not yet gotten a entry. So, big, long, like, half hour that I have spent explaining it, now done, and I do sincerely apologize for those who are like, get it over with, Frog. Sorry, my apologies. Oh, have a good sleep, Zed. Sorry if I didn't respond to this in time. Thank you so much for being here. Mwah. So, oh goodness gracious, are you still here, Skitty? Did I drive you away? Did I bore you, scare you? I am so sorry. You are still here, okay. Hi, okay, so here is my question. Do you want to be included in the Holokini series? Yes. Fabulous. Okay. So, let me go ahead and grab the Mama Skitty model that I made. So that's my best reference that I've got now. Here we go. Okay. Oh yes, that is also an option. If you want to, Skitty, I could R63 you and turn you into a man, if you want. Magenta, I already went over yours and I showed everybody your cutie patootie, your cutie patootie demon self. So, I promise I will get back to this project. I'm actually just about to add somebody new to it, so. And also, if you have any particular, like, bikini designs you absolutely do not want me to use, let me know. Because otherwise this is gonna be definitely some, this is gonna be some very, very robust, lewd art. So, I do want to at least give you the opportunity to say no if you are uncomfy with that, or if you have any particular limitations. I would absolutely do it, I just need his permission first. Alright, will do. Let's see. Let me just go ahead and put this one. Save into VTube materials. Let's Stream art. Bikini recline. Big dragon frog. Alright, so I will just save that just to make sure that I don't accidentally. No, Ravel, no, how dare you? I thought you were my friend. I thought you were my friend. I thought you were my ally. How dare you? I have too many things, too many art projects to juggle. Okay. I need to jump off a cliff. Hold on. Let me go into the Bikini series. I've got a bunch of different examples, a bunch of different samples, a lot of different pieces that I... Yeah, let's do the art trade. Yeah. Yeah. I already said that we need to do an art trade. So, what did you want to do? You need to tell me what you want to do. Because I want to be able to meet you halfway on whatever it is you want done. Okay. I think that one's respectful enough. Actually, actually, it's because I also offered to do a, I also offered to do an art trade with Ravel, so both Ravel and Skitty, the offer still stands. I want to do an art trade with you guys. It's basically where there's two different ways it can be done. It can either be collaborative or it can be a traded prompt, where we kind of give each other something
hey,
to
throwing
like...
kisses, Sul C. Did you hear the MTG news?
I have not heard recent Magic the Gathering news. Was there like a new set of cards that were tragically unpopular because the Wizards of the Coast is a money-grubbing pit of despair? Okay, let's get a good pose going. Okay, so the two different forms of collab, or the two different forms that a art trade can take is we either give each other a prompt to do art of like a character that we like, or of our avatars or something, and then there is a collaborative. There is a collaborative piece where one of us would start it and then send that over to the other to then finish it. We would just need to agree on what we're doing ahead of time. That's all. AI art for future cards? Oh. Ooh, actually, hold on. This one. Ooh. Oh, I think. Ooh, yes. 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 This one. This one will do. Okay. I do have a ton of those. If there's one in particular you wanted to draw, yeah. Absolutely. I just want you guys to be comfy with whatever it is we do. So, you go ahead, you guys set the pace, you guys set the limit. Because otherwise, you'll get...
Behold this slivers are back, and they're going to be in standard Behold this. Also the Final Fantasy set was fire.
I unfortunately missed the one set that I was actually paying attention to and was kind of, like, excited for. And that was the Assassin's Creed set, because I'm an Assassin's Creed nut. Anyone who has seen my Origins play through, okay. Alright. Now, I do also want to say that in the process of lutification, some certain features may become accentuated and somewhat distended from the original source material. So, viewers beware. And participants, you did give your consent in the disclaimer. So... Oh, have they not done it yet? I thought they did it yet. I thought they already did it. I thought the Assassin's Creed set had come out because I saw a bunch of cards for it. Okay. Okie doke. Lucky. Do I really want to do from below, though? Actually, I know what I want to do. I want to do from above. To really show off as much lovely skitty as possible. So... What is a Holokini? TLDR version. It's an art series I made where I shorthanded, where I basically, it's an art series where I put everybody who wants to be a part of it into a holographic bikini. Not hologram bikini, holographic. So, kind of like this. Here's the primary example of my old model. Basically, I draw you singular in, space, white space, and I put you in a bikini. And anyone who participates can be made into super sexy babes. Or super sexy gentlemen in the case of my moderator Cross, because he wanted to hold the masculine line. He wanted to be the gent. But, yeah. Otherwise, if you participate, you are consenting to being Rule 63'd, turned into a hot babe, and then I then I put you in here, and you get to be hot and in a shiny holographic bikini. Why am I suddenly having problems trying to make a stupid... Hold on. Well, if you would like, I would be more than happy to add you in, because that is the thing about the Holokini series. It is really, really big, it's really inclusive, and it is 100% free. Cloud is in it. Actually, a bunch of the other jerks currently here are currently in it. Yeah, whole bunch of people. Let's see, where's Cloud here? Yeah, Cloud is right here. Here's Cloud's. I've not gotten down the list to this one quite yet. I call you that because I know it's going to agitate you, and I know it's going to provoke a response. I love you guys. Mwah. Of course. I will absolutely respect whatever limits you set forward. If you do not want to be back-breakingly huge, I completely respect that. Your wife consented to being made bigger, so. Bigger than her model suggests, so. Now, also because it is completely and totally free, I do kind of like seeing you a little bit upsetty, Spaghetti. But it's not because I like making you mad. It's because I like all the cute noises you make when you are a little upsetty. Gotcha. I hope your time at work passes quickly. Don't break any legs. Or, you know, unless that's your job, then break many legs. Well, the Holokini series is special. It is a special beast. It is completely and totally free because it was more about meeting people and like trying to, you know, foster closer connections with other indie VTubers in the sphere. Unfortunately, from some of my follow-ups, some people have given up VTubing in the meantime. I believe one person actually got canceled. I don't remember who it was. Like 5 or 6 other people quit and became just casual. Became more super duper casual streamers and like gave up the VTubing aspect altogether. I'm pretty sure like every person who elected to become a part of it, I'm pretty sure every single person, other than the few who are still here, have forgotten that they ever gave their permission for me to put them in. It's because everything that starts as a frontier becomes corporatized and controlled. That is the nature of capitalism. To wrangle something in and gain as much financial control over it as a resource and enterprise as possible. This is also true. It gave very, very bad people a convenient mask to hide behind. That is very true. It's not always a problem with the, the system of the market, but something about this is just... I want a pose that I actually like. Why can't I... Why can't I settle on a good pose? Because I really want to... Magenta... Are you about to make me sad? Are you about to make me really super duper sad? Am I about to be very, very depressed? Are you gonna tell me something I don't think I could handle hearing right now? That always gives me anxiety. Hey, could you check your DMs later? Few things fill me with as much anxiety as, hey, check your DMs later. Genuinely, few things fill me with as much dread as, check your messages later. Like, I know why people say it, but it also just fills me with dread every time. And there's no way to get over it or get past it. It just is. It just is an anxiety-inducing thing to me. Well, you know. No, if you send me 1,000 messages, that's going to make me think that something terrible has happened, like somebody... I'm not even going to make the joke, because it actually happened and it makes me terribly depressed every single time I remember it, and I'm starting to remember it, and this is not the time for it, but, you know. And again, sorry if I go quiet again while doing stuff. I get into ultra focus mode, and then I sort of like forget that the rest of the world is here. I have a small frog brain smaller than my eyeball, so I can't get everything done. Gotcha. Okay, will do. Let me go ahead and make another folder. And let's go ahead and very quickly... put something into here. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. Just tell me what time, because time difference is a thing. So I just want to be able to be sure that I can be there. Also, happy birthday in advance. Sorry guys, just give me a brief moment, because I had that flash of inspiration that I didn't want to suddenly lose. Because while it was happening in my brain, it was not safe. So I had to get it out. Sabarin, who is also the DM for the Friday Dungeons and Dragons games that I'm in, is a he uses a fox persona. He uses a fox avatar as his persona, and so yeah.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where?
Thank you for the details.
Go to hell!
Thank you for the deeds. That way I will not be as likely to forget, because I have a tendency to forget as well. So it's definitely good to send me the things. That way I am less likely to forget. Thank you. Okay, right? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Sorry, just needed to grab something real quick over here. There. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. That will do for an extremely rough beginner sort of proto version. It's enough to go off of and start.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Oh, and thank you for the what the frog. Oh. Hello, Cupcake. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. You know, funny that your name says Vixen's Cupcake because I'm currently drawing a female fox. Hey! Awkward icebreaker because I've been largely quiet for about the last 20-30 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Well, I would hope so with a name like Vixen's Cupcake. So, yeah.
So, Sil, do you like jazz?
Do you like jazz? I do. I do actually very much like jazz. Jazz, particularly, I like swing. I like swing jazz. Swing is a really, really, really vibrant and historically interesting subgenre of just regular old jazz. So I really do love it. It's good music. What instrument would I play in a jazz band? I wouldn't play in a jazz band. It's one of those genres that I love to listen to, but I don't think I would play. If I could play any instrument, if I could play an instrument related to a genre that I like a lot, it's not even an instrument. I would like to get very, very cozy and familiar with like instrumental synthesis software that lets you like have an orchestra, because my absolute favorite genre of music of all time is trailer music. Which, for those who may not know precisely what genre of music that is, per se, it is literally movie trailer music. It's the stuff that does not have lyrics. It's the stuff that is just designed literally to hype or put you in a place mentally. It's meant to simply, purely paint the picture of a time and a place of a movie. Michael Bay might be a bad example because the man has no sufficient productive tastes in filmmaking, and so when he does have trailer music, he doesn't get good trailer music. He gets the cheapest stuff that he can possibly obtain. Like the stuff that's practically on free CDs right now, or they get like a special production agreement with a recently popular music artist or band. There is one band who did music for one of the Transformers movies, who of course I will never have a bad opinion of. That was Linkin Park. When Linkin Park did that one song for what was it? The Dark Side, for Transformers Dark Side of the Moon or something. Whatever it was called. The song that they did was Cross the Divide. Well, video game music, it wouldn't even be a fair assessment of it, because video game music actually does get composed in order to suit the game most of the time. sometimes an artist is like commissioned to do music for a game, but most of the time, they will have somebody who is actually a musical expert, and they'll compose music that suits the vibe of the game for the different places that they go, or that you go in the game. Or maybe the music will change for like the time of day or something. That's how most normal game music goes these days. I'm talking stuff like Audio Machine. You want to know, like, specifically? Oh, was it The Fallen? I don't know. Literally, I saw about a half hour of the second Transformers movie, and then I never watched any more after that. Because of an interview that Michael Bay gave, where he said, it doesn't matter what you say about it, it doesn't matter if you call it trash, you're still gonna come and see it. And when he said that in an interview to another live human being, my immediate response was, wanna fucking bet? Yeah, he was unfortunately right with a bunch of people. I didn't want to be one of those people. I refused to be one of those people. So, I have not seen a Michael Bay film at any expense of my own ever since. I refused to go and see any in the movie theaters unless someone else pays for the ticket. Somebody else has to pay for it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna. Or it's gotta be on like the FX channel. If I'm like visiting somebody's house and they've got cable and they've got like the FX channel or the USA channel or something, then I will go ahead and I will watch it if they put it on. I won't try and commandeer the TV because that's rude. The third one is the best one. I don't even know what the third one is the thing. I have no idea what you're talking about. You said that to Magenta, so what did Magenta say? Hold on. Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, funny thing about the Pirates of the Caribbean. The first one, of course, I loved. It was very, very timely. You know, there was nothing for me to really... There was nothing to really protest about it. It wasn't bad. It was kind of interesting. And it was definitely giving a lot more substance to something that had never been really explored before, which was a Disney ride. A Disneyland ride, getting basically a movie built up out of it. And I think my biggest problem with that was oversaturation, and I think Stranger Tides might have been a piece too far. Like, it wasn't necessary. We weren't clamoring for it. And it was a movie franchise very, very dependent on one guy. That was the other problem. And that was just the way it was designed. It became all about Jack Sparrow. Now, don't get me wrong, Johnny Depp is an amazing actor, but at a certain point, you get a little oversaturated, kind of like with Robert Downey Jr. was suddenly in everything when he was no longer, you know, Iron Man, then suddenly he was like everywhere else. And it's like, okay, Robert, we need you to take a moment, breathe, maybe look at your script first. Look at the script before you jump into the new Dr. Doolittle, I think was the thing that he did. And the amount of like everything else that he was in that was supposed to be Victorian themed. I don't even get why everyone suddenly wanted him in Victorian timed everything. You know, he was there, he was, you know, Sherlock.
Hope you don't mind me kidnapping Althea. No need to worry or thank me. I'll have her back in one piece.
I'm sorry, who are you borrowing? That may be something that will have to be protested. I'm sorry, one more time. Who are you claiming? I sure as hell hope that was not the name I thought I heard. Hold on. I'm having difficulty scrolling. Yes, that is the name I thought I heard. I'm afraid no. That is rejected. I'm sorry. You don't get to borrow Althea. Althea gets to... Althea already got kidnapped. She doesn't need to be kidnapped again. She's got kidnap trauma. Please don't. Why is this face looking goofy? It's supposed to look sexy. How did I screw it up so bad? And why does my chat over here continually, like, freeze? Oof. No, you can't take Althea. For people who don't know who I'm talking about when I talk about Althea, hold on. Because it's unfair to bring her up without some kind of context. Give me a second here. Are you kidding me? She's not here in... Where? Ah. This is my character Althea. No, she's not actually purple, but she is a Cyclops. She is a Cyclops girl. So. No, you can't borrow me. I'm busy. I'm busy. You can't borrow me. No. Let's see, where's another picture I have of... Oh, I have this lovely pencil drawing. I have a lot of pencil drawings of Althea. A lot of them. Proof that I can draw in other formats other than digital. Yep. Boop, boop.
So what if her sister Skyla joined her? Would that make you feel better?
She wouldn't be lonely and she wouldn't be scared, but also at the same time, please don't. They both have kidnap trauma. Actually, Scylla might kill somebody. Scylla might kill somebody. That's problematic. As much as I trust and love you guys, no. Some of my OCs are not viable territory. At least not until I've given them their proper story and their proper context, and then they're fair game. That is all. That is all I ask. Just let me give them some context. Actually, I think I'm gonna do a little something funny. Alright, now let's see. Ravel, sweetheart, my love, absolutely. You go and you get some sleep. You should have been sleeping sooner. I hope you rest well. Have a good time. I love you, I love you. Mwah. So go get you some sleep. Go get you them Z's. It's okay. It's okay. We will find a time. We will find a time at some point where we can hang out and we can talk. It's okay. I'm not gonna disappear. I'm not gonna turn into mist or fog. Anytime that you want to talk, anytime you want to just shoot me a message, just a quick DM, go ahead, and I will always respond. It may take me a little bit, but I will always respond, especially to you. So. But I will definitely do my best to keep up with you. I'm not gonna disappear. You don't need to worry. Question. Uh-oh. I might have a possible answer. Am I immune to water damage? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm immune to water damage. I'm immune to salt corrosion. I am canonically immune to the heat of the sun. The only thing that I'm not truly immune to is, you know, my flesh self, not my virtual self. My flesh self doesn't handle humid heat really well. I can handle dry heat because, you know, I'm from a desert.
Sil C.
Yeah.
I don't feel so good, chat. Gets Thanos snapped. Big sad.
No. Oh god, I actually took one of those would you get snapped like quiz things. And do you want to know what it said? So oh god. It was for putting in more than just yourself. You put in yourself and like a few immediate family members, or like as many people as you wanted. So I put in basically like my immediate family. I used placeholder names, obviously. But yeah. Turns out everyone else in my family got snapped. Everyone. Literally, I was the last one left over. And, yeah. That's why I'm glad that that remained fiction, because that would suck. I guess. It still sucked. It majorly sucked being the last one.
C. What eye color does Skyla have? If you don't tell me, I'll pick, and you live knowing that I gave her the wrong color eye.
Gold. Her eye color is gold. Althea's eye color is blue, sky blue, and Scylla's is gold. Kind of like, not just like amber gold, but actually like a molten gold color. She is very, very intense. And it is definitely shown in her eyes. Or eye. It is shown in her singular eye. It's shown in her eyes. No. But she is very intense. She's, I tried drawing like a modern version of her, even though the whole entire story that they come from is supposed to be like ancient Greece. It was during a major Greek mythology kick I was on. But yeah, this was Althea. Or no, this is Scylla. Scylla is the more severe looking one.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Actually, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Don't I? Is it over here? Well, here's the full version of, or nearly the full version of the Althea art. The whole of it, she is actually completely naked and bending over, but this is as much as I could fit in this one image. But let's see. I could swear that I had art of Scylla that actually had her color. Here's Scylla. Here's Scylla and Althea together, standing kind of back to back. Here's the two of them hanging out, both of them in kind of a modern context. Let's see. My very first drawing of Althea. Before I even had like a story I was gonna put her in. That's not TOS because they're both naked. Well, hold on. I might be able to get away with it. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. Boop. Give me a sec. Because it's not a bad picture. It's just kind of faint because it's a pencil drawing. So give me a second here. Just... There we go. Okay. Let me go ahead and restore visibility. Boop. See? They were supposed to be in kind of like a bathhouse sort of a thing, so...
Some of you may get banned, but that is a price I'm willing to pay.
Oh, John Lithgow, please never, ever, ever die. Someone was screaming outside your house? Ew. Oh, yeah. Oh, Sam, is this your way of trying to give me the half-hour heads up that it's almost time for me to go? Almost time for me to disappear where I won't be able to get close to you guys and give you all little smooches. Mwah. 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 Skitty, you're still here. Hello. I'm just about to start refining the curvature. Oh, did you see the thing I did of Sab? Did you see, I had a very sudden mental impression, so I was just like, boop, this is what I have to do. So, here is Sab's extremely quick impression. And I had like the long
Just
hair
to be
that
sure
you
they
asked
have the
for.
same
Oh.
hair and skin color, right?
Oh yeah. Yep. Actually, I know that I have a colored version of, I know I have a colored version of, here we go. Okay, there we go. Yes, they both have the same skin color, which is, oh, Mike SM 1983, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hi. And thank you for the first time chatting. Thank you. But yeah, this is Althea. Both her and her sister have the same color hair, which is kind of a dark auburny chocolate kind of color, and their base skin tone is this. They don't have like the typical like kind of Grecian olive kind of tone. They have a very, very nice rosy kind of sun-kissed color. And if I had to say that if I had to pick their hair base is this color. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. That's their hair base color. So. Oh. Yeah, it is getting to about that time. Oof. Oh god, it's all on top of itself. Okay, there we go. I'm only just now realizing that, I'm being asked about traits of my character in a context that makes it sound like they're about to get art done of them, which is interesting, but also at the same time, like it's only just now registering what Cross has been asking me for. It's literally only just now dawning on me. You know, they do make bell collars with really, really big bells. The only problem is they don't, unfortunately, big bells
Who wears
don't
the one
sound
piece? Who wears the two-piece CC?
Althea, where's the... Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on, why are you... Wait, what? Hey, hold on. Wait a second. What is this for? I'm paying attention now. What is this for? But that's the thing. I don't remember Cross doing art commissions. I did not know that that was Cross's thing. Which then makes me think, wait a minute, I don't think it is. I think, wait, huh? Which is why I'm confused. But the one who usually wears the one piece is Althea. And her actual style is a little more conservative than what I did with that piece. She doesn't actually wear a slingshot bikini. But Scylla is definitely the more robust kind. She will absolutely wear something racy. Oh yeah! Poppy! Poppy, hello. Hi everybody. Goodness gracious, it's a Poppy raid. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for dropping everybody off here. I'm so sorry that I'm like 15 minutes out from calling it a night as well. Hello. I'm Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving cyborg dragon frog. And, well, I've kind of been all over the place this evening. First, I started with kind of revising an old piece that I did with my new body shape. So I started on that, but then somebody showed up who I had the realization they aren't a part of the Bikini art series. And so I had to correct that, and so now they are, but Puppy, are you in the Bikini art series? Puppy, why don't I see you anywhere in here? I have like literally over 40 people in here, and I don't see you. I have Gamma, Maple, Viz, Zam, Cross, Dare, Magenta, Une, Darcy, Ravel, Protocura, King Lemon, Airy Cloud, Sarek, Fox, Polly, I have Cheese, I have Siege Barista, Jiraki, Tibby, Nuts, Marshmallow, Judokame, Naz the Neko, Steez Hornsby, Venio Kojo, Major Ursa, Yobo Ghosty, Yuki Tsukimori, Millie, Ragnar. I just put in Mama Skitty, and I just put in Sabarin. Like, these are the 2 new entries for today. You're not in here. Puppy, I need to fix that. I need to put you in here. Well, yeah, that's why it's going so slowly. What do you mean because our schedules don't align? I just need a reference picture. I just need a reference picture, and then I can put you on here, and then, yeah. And don't worry, it is completely and totally free. It is a completely and totally free thing. Nobody pays to be in the Bikini art series, because it's just a really big thing that was meant to help me make a bunch of VTuber friends. Gecko! Racco Gecko, hello. Hello. Hi. Oh, so you don't think that I'm just sitting around you know, on my thumbs, doing nothing. I was working on this. And I was working on this. So, thank you so much.
Let's say you pay, but not with money.
Dirty old man cackle. No, 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 no. You don't have to pay with your bodies. It is completely free. But I am picky and choosy about who comes in. I would not say no. I would not say no to cheese. Cheese is really freaking fantastic, and I just ran out of cheese. Poppy! Thank you for the Prime subby. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh goodness, now I have to make sure that I actually get you down and done in as short of order as possible. There you are. Yes. Yes, queen. Copy image. Drop your sexy self in here. Well, it'll be a booty. All right, so now I have to, let's be quick. Let's see, how quickly can I come up with a pose before you have to leave and before I have to close up the stream? Because I want you to at least see me start it. Okay, let's see about, okay, so that's a pretty thick tail for the width of the abdomen. Some nice, tasty, thick, chonky hips. So how best to do that? How best to accentuate that? What the? Uh-oh, hold on, hold on. Something got borked. Hold on. There we go. Yep, okay. Everything's good. Everything's good. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, I had to, eh? No, she wouldn't have gotten bonk. Or bork? Bork? Bork, bork, bork? Have a good night, Horace. Have a good one. Night, night. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, I should also probably ask before you disappear. 1, how lewd am I allowed to make it? 2, how comfortable are you with quote-unquote enhancements? Do you want to be relayed authentically, or do you want to possibly allow a little bit of exaggeration for certain things? It runs the whole spectrum. Small chest as always. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. That I can do.
I call dibs on cuddling Silsey. With permission of course Queens 314 O Slick.
This is why you start at the head, Silsey, and you don't start down at the butt. This is why you start at the top, so that everything follows the same proportions as the head. This is why you can't get a job. Because you make dumb mistakes, ignoring the basics.
One piece with strings or no strings?
One piece with strings or no strings? A one piece with a belly window would usually be Altea's style.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
If that's the puppy piece that I think it is, I'm pretty sure I also still have it. Because I am a pack rat. I keep everything. Okay, so I need to make a little bit of room for the big, thick, beautiful, chunky, delicious tail. Let's go ahead and kind of like, there we go. Just kind of loop it up just a little bit over here.
Cross told me to use TTS, but I was saying that if it helps you can draw her face super flat. She's a Shih Tzu breed.
Shih Tzu. It's not actually that bad. I do sometimes like to do some challenging things. Unless it's Cross trying to challenge me to like draw more men, in which case then I say never. You can take the big tittied women out of my cold dead fingers.
She doesn't got much muzzle usually anyways. I designed her with a flat face to make it easier for anime artists to draw her to SKSK.
Gotcha. No, that makes sense.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the butt frog. Okay. Let's maybe snout just a little bit. Widen the face a little bit. And because everybody is basically getting a beach episode. Basically, that's what the Bikini series is. Everybody gets a little bit of that little beach touch. So let's see about...
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Let's see about... How does a ponytail sit with you? Like a nice little sporty kind of like a... Like nothing extreme, nothing like out of, fuck, I don't even recall the name of the anime, but... that's not what I meant to do! That's not what I meant to do at all! Okay. Never mind, don't worry, everything is fine, nothing to panic about, I'm not panicking.
Also, I asked for strings or no strings, nothing bout a belly window sil c very angry frog sil c very angry frog sil c silmogus.
Then string. String.
I sent a ref of how I usually do her ponytail look. 3.
Oh. I closed Discord. Oh, big and floofy. Okay. Okay, let's... I can do big and floofy. Big, floofy, exaggerated. Yeah. Okay. Almost like an 80s glam. It's almost like an 80s glam rock hairstyle. I love it. And this is all just the most preliminary of work for all of this. All of these are going to get done up way better. They're all going to get refined to like actual commission quality. But because they are free and it is such a big, expansive project that I've set myself up with, it may take some time. So it's probably not going to be initially perfect. I do apologize. I super mega apologize. It is just kind of the like initial rough doodling. So. Let me do a quick check here. Okay.
Dude, no worries. I love this a ton. You really could leave it as just a sketch and it'd be happy. QQ, please don't burn yourself out too much.
Oh no. No. This is definitely not burnout. It is not something I'm gonna get burnt out for. It's just I actually want to do more of it. I just haven't because I've been suffering from a bunch of other like anxiety-inducing things lately. So it's not anybody's fault except for my own. But thank you also for being such a good sport and for being a part of it. I'm sorry that you were not included until now. I'm actually genuinely surprised because I'm pretty sure that we've been friends at least since I started the Bikini series. Like, I am more than certain. Okay, this is where... we never got follow age started. We never got follow age started. Because the person who's good with doing that kind of thing is Dare. Oh, Robin, you want to guide the raid? Absolutely. Yeah. Where did you want us to go? There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, yes, Skitty, yes, absolutely. You go
That's
and
what I
you sleep well.
I drink and I know things.
You go sleep. I will see you when I see you, probably this Friday, question mark? For Dungeons and Dragons, question mark? And hopefully sooner, because I'm always happy to be able to talk to you whenever you have time. I love you. Even though I know you already have a significant other, I also love you with all my heart. Thank you. Sleep well. Okie dokie. Okay.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell!
I've only passed over it by 8 minutes. But yes, you make a good point. Okay, so a brief overview of what we've managed to do here today. I made some pretty good headway in the update for
Still see me gotta take a
Mahalo
shower,
Kitty.
but this
Yep,
is awesome. OMG, I am screaming. Thanks so much. Good night, laughing face.
Absolutely, you go and enjoy the absolutely, hopefully hot and steamy shower and get yourself clean. And thank you so much for coming by and dropping off all of your people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Mwah. So, right, quick recap. Started the work on updating my my Halokini piece. Halokini Sill is in the very, very earliest stages, and we have added on 3 new people into the Halokini series. We've added in Mama Skitty. Gotcha. I will make sure that we go over to Maisie Corgi as soon as this is done. So Mama Skitty is started. Sabarin is started. And Poppy is started. So, yee! What? What did I do? What? Okay, it looks like I'm just gonna have to copy that whole thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and go over into... Yeah, sure, not a problem. You want me to hold a space in the... Yeah, sure. I'll call it placeholder. And let's go ahead and save the file. Oh boy, that's chunky. Let's go ahead and save that. Then we can go ahead and close this. I will have to... I will open it back up and I'll do that after stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for putting up with my absolutely outrageous antics as I run around like a chicken with her head cut off, trying to do a little bit of everything. Thank you for being patient with me. Thank you, thank you. I love all of you guys. And I think let's go ahead and find that person. Raid channel. Okay. Search for Maisie Gorgie, who is currently playing. Oh, playing Mass Effect. Very nice. Ah. I see, I see. Renegade. Alright. Alright, thank you guys so much. No raid message or anything, but I do want all of you to go out there. I want you to remember that you are loved always. You deserve love anywhere and everywhere you go. So do your best to try and share some of the love that other people deserve, not just with them, but also with yourselves. Because you have to hold yourselves close to yourselves and in your heart. Love yourselves first. Then you can love everybody else. Love you guys. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye.